life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious, and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University.
This is Conference Carolinas.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email, and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. This was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm going to marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia, and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life. Like, same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is gonna take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meat and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
That one's good.
Fans, welcome to Dr. C. Keith Connor Field, home of Southern Wesleyan Baseball. I am joined today by our esteemed Director of Athletics, Julia Reiniger. Julia, welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be here. What a beautiful day for some baseball.
An absolute gorgeous day on this Sunday afternoon. First pitch scheduled for 3 o'clock. Due to some inclement weather we've experienced here in the upstate of South Carolina this weekend, and Stephen Mufaro getting his final warm-ups in here today. We'll get you caught up momentarily. But again, we're glad that you're here today. Southern Wesleyan dropped the doubleheader yesterday to Mount Olive, trying to salvage the series here on this Sunday afternoon. A little matinee here on Sunday afternoon, actually.
All right, and here we go.
Stephen, as we mentioned, making the start today. It's going to be his 11th start. He has yet to come out of the bullpen for the Warriors, so he has been their weekend starter from day one. Brings a 3-4 record in with a 5.59 ERA. And that pitch is going to be lofted into right field just shy, or actually just on the foul line. And right fielder Chance Fogle retires center fielder Dylan Jeffries. It's going to bring up left fielder Vito Paterno. Paterno had a couple of hits yesterday and a couple of runs scored. Ronnie, he is their leading hitter, comes in at a 374 clip, 52 hits, a couple of home runs, 34 RBIs, and 15 stolen bases.
Well, Steven just started out in front, so hopefully he can sit this guy down quickly.
High hop there to Cam Mitchum with
Yes.
Mufaro covering first base, and a couple of quick outs here in the top half of the first inning. If you were not able to watch yesterday, Warriors dropped game 1 10-6, and then a close one. Game 2 ended up with a 2-1 loss to Mount Olive. Gustafson for the Warriors pitched all 7 innings in that second game, scattered 9 hits, only gave up 1 earned run and had a strikeout, so pretty good pitching outing there. Obviously, Coach Matt Robinson hoping Mufaro can duplicate that.
Hopefully the Warriors can get our bats going early today and ring up some runs.
Jack Casbaro actually calls Mount Olive his hometown. So interesting how long he has actually lived there, but kind of odd that you see a hometown listed in the same city as the actual school. Another fly ball out to Fogle. He's going to head back just shy of the track, and that one's going to hit about a fourth of the way up. So I will say this, Ronnie, the wind is going to be a little difficult to judge here, because if you look at the flag, and it's blowing now kind of right to left, but it's going to be one of those days. We have a very small front coming through, but it's going to be one of those days where the wind is actually blowing a lot higher, as you can tell by the pine trees, and that one kind of.
Yeah, it looked like he had a little trouble getting a read on that.
This brings up right fielder Landon Choboy.
Clearing up some technical difficulties right there, but we're back on.
Another fly ball out to right field. This time Fogle has plenty of room to record the third out. So Mufaro leaves one on here, and the Warriors will come to bat in the bottom of the first inning. When they get back, we'll get you set with the defensive alignments.
Down ready, stay ready. Missed it, young greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside. Yo, I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the right. Trouble that comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit showed me that they lacking. Most of them into the fashion, just not the action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. Mr. Young Greatest, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going to levels again, party with sin. Had to repeat.
Welcome back, fans. Bottom of the first inning, and Jackson Mix starts the game off for the Warriors with a base hit back up the middle. Off starter Hunter Stevens.
That's a way to get us started today.
Definitely a good start. Stevens comes into today 0-1. It's going to be his third start on the season, 4.91 ERA. Comes in with an 0-1 record. So I'm not sure if Mount Olive may be switching up their weekend rotation a little bit. Noah Wiggins stands in. Wiggins batting .309 for Southern Wesleyan, actually leading the Warriors in hitting. He does have enough at bats to qualify now for that. To be his 28th start on the season. Just shy of 100 at bats. And he's going to put this one in the right center field gap. It's not going to be able to be caught.
Nice. Uh-oh. Get down. Nice base run in.
Good play there by Wiggins. Mix couldn't advance any further than he actually did. Almost a good play there by right fielder Choboy. So Mix able to advance to third. Wiggins closely behind him with the throw in at second base, and it's going to bring up Cam Mitchum. Cam hitting .307, 9 home runs, 37 RBIs for the first baseman. And there's a ground ball. Gets into left field. Couple runs are going to score here, so good start for Southern Wesleyan here in the third game of the series as Cam Mitchum drives in RBI 38 and 39 on the season.
It's great to see us looking aggressive today and really attacking at the plate and also being heads up on our base running.
Mitchum had a couple of hits yesterday, a couple of RBIs in the doubleheader as well. And this brings up Chance Fogle, the right fielder. Fogle had 4 hits yesterday, including a 3-for-3 performance in game 1 of the doubleheader. Chance now hitting .252 on the season. Leads the squad in triples with 3. Second on the team in doubles with 6. Ground ball to first base. Gonna pull the shortstop off the bag, so errant throw there by first baseman Cooper George. Shortstop Jones did a good job actually to keep it from going into left field. First and second now for Southern Wesleyan, and Marty Grisso stands in. Marty was also the designated hitter in game 2 yesterday. He fills that slot again here today and shows bunt, pulls it back. And we're going to have a break in the action as head coach Rob Watt's going to head out and talk to Hunter Stevens, maybe calm him down just a little bit. Warriors came out swinging. We'll go ahead and stay here. It's probably going to be a short visit. Ronnie, you mentioned the weather today, and right now it's going to be around. Probably should have pulled the weather app up first, huh? All right. Let's see what it is. It's a warm day. Breeze blowing out to left field now.
Yeah, the wind does keep changing, though.
It does. 73 degrees. So, nice day here. Trying to get the wind, but it's not going to work for me. I want to guess it's about 10 to 14 miles per hour.
13. Man, you were close there.
Oh,
good guessing.
Yep. Home plate umpire heads out and breaks up the conversation, so Coach Watt's going to head back to the dugout. Warriors have trailed the entire weekend except for today, so a good start here.
Very good start. Even after that even after that last hit, good aggressive base running by the Warriors, and then it paid off with us having runners on first and second.
So Marty Grisso, the Rancho Cucamonga, California native, stands in. Always loves saying his hometown. Grisso been battling some injuries throughout the season. It's pretty much a fixture in left field and had some leg injuries. This hampered him a little bit throughout the season. That pitch catches the corner. So as I mentioned, Stevens comes in, making his third start on the season. And he's had limited action, only 3 2/3 innings, so the only guess I would have there is some of his starts were midweek where they were throwing a lot of pitchers and Grisso goes down. Catcher Tyler Jackson steps into the box. Jackson did not play yesterday. Justin Purdom and Patrick Walker behind the dish for the Warriors. So the Warriors playing 3 different catchers this weekend. Fans were working with a couple different camera angles as we finish up the 23 campaign, so the pitch catches the inside part of the corner. Long look in here for Stevens. That pitch down. As we mentioned, a couple different camera angles this weekend in anticipation next weekend, Military Appreciation Day on Saturday. The Warriors will be hosting Erskine College on Friday, single game, and Saturday, the doubleheader.
If you haven't ever made it out to Military Appreciation Day, please try to make it out next weekend. It's a fabulous event. It's neat to see. So if you can make it out, we'd love to have you. And if you can't be here, again, we'll have some different camera angles, and we'll be having a great broadcast.
That pitch freezes Jackson, so he'll go down And this brings up Josh Long, the third baseman. Long had a single yesterday. Comes in today hitting .264 with 110 at bats, no home runs, 14 RBIs on the season for the freshman from Maryland, and can't check his swing. Fans, we'd like for you to interact with us as much as possible here in the broadcast booth. You may ask, how do you do that? Check out the bottom of your screen, slido.com. No account needed, doesn't cost you a cent. You don't have to give any information. Basically, you just go to the website, slido.com. At the bottom, you'll see a hashtag 2625511. There'll be a participants box. All you have to do is type that in. Make sure you include the hashtag. And there you'll be able to ask us any questions, give us your thoughts, concerns, comments. You don't have to give us your name unless you like to. You can have a shout out. That pitch misses up and away. Just let us know the hometown that you're watching the broadcast. We'd like to know exactly where our viewers are. So check out slido.com as we get interactive in the press box here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. That pitch hits long, so he'll hustle down to first base to load the bases here for shortstop Dawson Gilstrap. Gilstrap had a hit yesterday, played in both games, batting .212 on the season, 1 home run, 12 RBIs, 1 stolen base. That pitch gets away, and that's going to allow Mitchum to come in and score. So tough break there for Mount Olive as catcher Mike Kinney couldn't keep that one in front of him, and an extra run scores here with a couple outs now in the first inning.
Nice heads-up play by the Warriors. Again, being aggressive on the bases today. I love to see it.
There's a called strike. Stevens from Raleigh, North Carolina, played college baseball at Brunswick Community College before making his way to Mount Olive, and there's a fly ball into right field. And right fielder Choboy records the third out. First baseman Cooper George stands in for Mount Olive. Warriors picked up 3 in the bottom of the first, so good job for Southern Wesleyan there. Cooper George comes in batting .363, 23 RBIs on the season. He's 1 hit shy of 50. Second on the team in hits behind Paterno, who has 52. George is from Bluffton, South Carolina. Savannah Christian Prep. Oh, 2 pitch from Mufara.
Got him.
And George is going to head back to the dugout. Not exactly excited about that pitch. JT Stone stands in. Stone from Fayetteville, North Carolina, and Miami University. The pitch gets back to the backstop. Stone had a hit yesterday and comes in today hitting .281. Trojans hitting .308 as a team. Called strike. Mufaro has 36, or rather came into today with 35 strikeouts on the season. So he's up to 36 now. Shortstop Josh Jones waits to hit next. Nice pitch there. Good, slow, all-speed breaking pitch. Nice pitch. Another called strike there. So Mount Olive not really excited, as I mentioned, about the strike zone thus far.
Steven's really doing a great job working his pitches today, getting out early on a lot of batters.
Shortstop Josh Jones, a transfer from James Madison. Interesting location. He is from Charlotte Courthouse, Virginia. Jones batting .266 on the season, 3 home runs, 30 RBIs. Also had a hit yesterday in the doubleheader. That pitch misses out and away. Mostly sunny today. There's a slight threat of some type of weather coming through later on today. We had a lot of rain overnight. That one back up the middle. Off the mound and into center field where Travis Hammond will get the baseball back in. Catcher Mike Kinney stands in now. Kinney batting .258. over 3 yesterday. That pitch in there for a strike. Kinney from Chandler, Arizona, Scottsdale Community College. Mount Olive, also one of the teams that has several transfers on the roster and in the starting lineup. This one's going to get down in right center field. Fogle up and over, and not going to be deep enough for Jones to advance to third, and this will bring up third baseman Zach Zoltowski. Zoltowski was 1 for 3 yesterday. got the start in game 2. So runners at first and second here for Mount Olive, and that pitch up out of the zone. Ronnie, it's amazing the spring semester, the spring athletic schedules are slowly coming to an end.
Yes, they are. I can't believe it. We got graduation in a couple weeks, and we'll be wrapping everything up here on campus. At times it seems like we're creeping along, and then other times it seems like we're in fast forward.
I was going to get into center field, Hammond up and over, but not before Mount Olive will pick up their first run of the game. Mentioned the spring season's coming to a close. Softball will be finishing up the regular season next weekend as well. They'll be hosting Converse on Saturday the 22nd. Baseball has a couple more weekends. Got the weekend upcoming here hosting Erskine, and then the next weekend, a couple midweeks in between, but next weekend, or the final weekend of the series, regular season, will be at North Greenville. And then lacrosse has a couple of games coming up. One non-conference and one conference up at Banner Elk.
G, you mentioned next week we have a military appreciation game here on Saturday. If you're interested and you're in the area on Friday, Southern Wesleyan will also be hosting the Special Olympics out at our track and field complex. Friday, opening ceremonies, 9 a.m. So if you want to come out and cheer on some amazing Olympians and just, show these athletes that have worked very hard to be at the Special Olympics some love, we'd love to have you out.
First and third, Mufara looks in, and that's a called strike. So center fielder Dylan Jeffries down in the count 0-2. Next weekend's a big weekend. We mentioned the home events we have, and lacrosse away. Track will be finishing up part of the regular season. There's one more last chance meet, and they'll have the conference outdoor championships down in Myrtle Beach. Are you going to take off and make a beach trip?
I hope so.
You have to jump on the bus with them and let them know you're there about halfway down, and you're set.
Oh.
Mufara with another pick, and we'll see if he can get him before the run counts. He's actually safe. He's safe at second. So the pick play works in favor of Mount Olive. I thought he was going to try to get into a rundown. As typically, if there's a couple of outs and a runner picked off, you want to try to stay in a rundown as long as possible, let the run score. Had he been called out, it was going to be a close play. They reached runner on third reached home plate almost simultaneously, but irregardless now, as he's safe at second, so another run for Mount Olive. You can see from the replay, that would have been a very close call had he been called out at second, if the runner would have crossed before the third out. We'll see if we can get another replay just for curiosity. And this is going to get down in left field, so another run is going to score for Mount Olive. And Jeffrey's going to hustle in to center field. So just like that, we are tied at 3-3 here in the top of the second. Got some viewers from Sandy Springs, Georgia, as you get a chance to look at the replay there.
That is close.
We'll see if we can check. I believe you would have been, well, doesn't really matter. We're just talking hypothetical here, but there's a base hit up center field. We'll get back to present tense here. Another run's going to score. So the fourth run of the inning comes across here for Mount Olive, and head coach Matt Robinson is going to take a walk out and give Mufara a little bit of a break and a breather here. We'll go ahead and take a break. We'll be back here. Welcome back. Brief visit from head coach Matt Robinson, and second baseman Jack Casbaro stands in with a couple of outs here. 4-3 Mount Olive. Mount Olive with 6 hits now. Runner is off. Swing and a miss there. So a stolen base there by Paterno. And I believe Coach Robinson's going to see if there was batter interference. I don't believe there was. So home plate umpire is going to consult with the field umpire, and a lengthy discussion here. There was no contact, so they're going to see if the attempt to throw was altered in any way. You don't have to actually make contact. You just have to, and that is a no call there. So probably the right call from our vantage point. Second baseman Casbaro comes in. My apologies. Batting .284, 5 home runs, 31 RBIs. He has a hit, which was a double earlier on. So Mufaro looks in with a runner at second base, and that pitch down in the dirt. Good job by Jackson. Ground ball, Mitchum up and over to record the third and final out here in the top of the second. So we'll Take a break. When we come back, we'll be in the bottom of the second. Warriors trail by 1, 4-3.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meat and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
Welcome back, fans. Travis Hammond stands in for the Warriors with a new arm on the mound for Mount Olive. I believe that's going to be Cole Newgard. He's from Mesa, Arizona, Scottsdale Community College. Newgard making his 8th appearance, .93 ERA. He's averaging just over an inning per outing. 9 2/3 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts. Hammond had a couple of hits and a run scored yesterday, Ronnie, in the doubleheader. Hammond's been playing center field the majority of the season. Fouls this one back behind us.
Hopefully the Warriors can pick up where they left off. Really having the bats going in the first inning.
Travis hitting just over 300 at 302. Made some good plays throughout the spring here that I've been able to witness, playing center field, and has a .984 fielding percentage. Just a couple of errors. Hammond's going to go down. Brings up Jackson Mix. Jackson led off. Bottom of the first inning for Southern Wesleyan with a base hit up the middle. That was key to the 3-run bottom of the first inning for Southern Wesleyan, and Newgard starts him off with the ball. All-speed pitch up high.
Nice base hit up the middle.
So Mix now 2 for 2 today. Noah Wiggins stands in with Mix on first. There's a pop-up back behind us. Sakalas family, and I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Wishing Stephen Mafaro happy Greek Orthodox Easter, is shouting out. Mufara from Nottingham, Maryland. Pick play at first base, Mix back in there. Prepped at Calvert Hall College High School. Had a good freshman year. And another pick play there. Mix has a couple of stolen bases on the season, and Ugard deals to Wiggins. Wiggins, as I mentioned, his first at bat, leading the Warriors in hitting at 309. And Noah also had a couple of hits in yesterday's doubleheader. Mix off on the pitch, all hit out to center field, and Dylan Jeffries up and over to retire Wiggins, and this will bring up first baseman Cam Mitchum. Cam had a couple of RBIs yesterday and has a couple today. As we mentioned, RBI 38 and 39 on the season, so one shy of 40. And Ronnie, he has pretty much been the run producer for Southern Wesleyan this spring. He's one shy of 40. The next closest is 16 RBIs.
Wow, he's done a really nice job. It'd be great if he could get us one right here. Fouled off. One thing he's definitely going to need to get is a new pair of baseball pants. I was just thinking that.
He slid in back in the first inning, and pretty good rip there. We've had some decent amount of rain throughout this weekend, but the field's been tarped, so the infield is going to play as if we're in a drought situation. We've already seen a couple of balls bounce high in front of the plate.
Wind blowing out again right now.
Be a good chance for a fly ball. Actually, that one just gets into the Warrior dugout. Mitchum was fortunate there, as I thought the wind may actually push it back into fair territory, or rather into play. Fortunately not. So Newgard would take a look in, and 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. So a big strikeout there for Newgard. And that will take us into the third inning. We'll be back shortly. Mount Olive still leads 4-3.
Being recruited for track, I had no idea what a SWU was until I got in touch with the amazing head coach here, Greg Thiel. We set up a meeting, and I came here and I visited the school, and like after I left, I just remember telling my mom, like, I don't want to tour any other schools. Like, this is where I need to be. When I go out there, it's like all my worries and struggles that I'm dealing with outside the sport, they kind of just fade away, because I feel like God is showing me something through the sport, like you're here to make an impact at the school, on the track team, within yourself. Having these people that I can connect with on the team not only just to be able to call them my teammates, but to call them my close friends is something that I'm really grateful for, and I hate being alone. So most of the time I'm spending time with my friends, whether it's going to grab a coffee at Blue Hill, which the Blue Hill baristas know me very well because I spend most of my days there. I'm just really grateful to be here. I love SWU. Go SWU!
Mufara back out, making his third inning of start here. For the Warriors, first inning dominated by Southern Wesleyan, the second inning dominated by Mount Olive, and with that being said, we're in the third inning and a 4-3 lead by the Trojans. Swing and a miss there. Been talking about some other SWU athletic events. Warrior softball picked up a win as a ground ball out to Jackson Mix to record the first out. This is going to bring up first baseman Cooper George. Southern Wesleyan picked up a good win over North Greenville yesterday. They split their doubleheader. Lacrosse picking up a win over Erskine. So a couple of wins in the books for Southern Wesleyan. First pitch swinging. George fouls this one off. A couple of records set over the weekend with track and field as well. Calvin Fernandez setting a school record in the javelin of 61.6 meters. Alicia Zavala in the 800 meter with a 2:18 posting. Hard hit out to Jackson Mix on a line, so he will not have to make that throw to first base. What else you got for us there, Ronnie?
We got Ronan O'Neill setting a school record in the 1500. Aiden Campbell set a record in the hammer. And Mai Cherie Onwuzruki. I always get her last name messed up. Setting a school record in the long jump. So it was quite a day for our track and field teams. And they still got a couple meets to hit marks, not only for conference tournament or conference championships, but also the national marks.
Ground ball, shortstop Dawson Gilstrap retires Mount Olive. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you caught up on some of the other athletic events throughout the weekend.
This is Conference Carolinas.
Chance Fogle digs into the batter's box, leading off the bottom of the third here for Southern Wesleyan. They trail by a run, 4-3. Ugard out there for his second inning of work, and the ground ball is going to get through the diving second baseman Jack Casbaro into right field. So a good start here in the bottom of the third inning for Southern Wesleyan, with Fogle reaching and Marty Grisso making his way to the box. We mentioned softball defeated North Greenville yesterday. Emma Jo Wolf had a big day, a couple of hits in that game, and also went the distance, picking up the victory. 7 innings pitched, gave up 4 earned runs, and got the win. So a good game there for the Warriors. Addie Johnson added 3 hits, and a couple more Warriors had multiple hit day in the 8-4 win over North Greenville. Another pickoff attempt there, and Fogle back in. Mentioned Lacrosse got the victory down at Erskine. 7 Warriors scored in that one, Ronnie, and Lauren Esposito picked up 6 goals along with Jocelyn Cosgrove. And Callie Letcher, one of your former players, scored her first goal.
Yeah, that video was exciting. That was awesome.
Mount Olive has 4 runs off 6 hits, 1 error in the field. Warriors have 3 runs off 5 hits. Playing clean baseball thus far. Another pickoff attempt there for Fogle. Fogle has 13 stolen bases on the season. He is 1 shy of the team leader, Travis Hammond, and he is in there safe just ahead of the throw. So Fogle and Hammond are now tied for the lead on the team with 14 stolen bases. Ronnie Hammond is actually 14 for 14, so he's yet to be thrown out. Bunt attempt there by Grisso, trying to get the runner to third base with no outs.
Got some cloud cover here. Wind's dying down just a bit.
That one may drop just in enough for Fogle to make it in. And Grisso's going to go in with a stand-up double. So sometimes it's not how far or how hard you hit them.
Yep.
That's where they end up. And that one ended up just down the right field line. Exactly. So an offensive charge timeout here for Southern Wesleyan. Tyler Jackson stands in. A big run here with a runner on second base.
Got some strategy going on here for the Warriors.
Jackson showing bunt early. First baseman George over. And a pick play to second base. So the Warriors may have been just trying to show bunt to see what type of defensive alignment the infield's going to get. George is going to continue to creep in at first base. So Mount Olive expecting bunt. Jackson's going to show bunt. he swings away. And so George had to hustle back and locate first base as he was crashing on the bunt play. So good slash there by Jackson. Just couldn't quite get it past third baseman Zoltowski. So Josh Long stands in. He was hit by a pitch earlier. And a swing and a miss there. Ground ball, shortstop Jones up and over, throwing the dirt, but nice play there by George on the pick to retire Josh Long. So a couple outs now, brings up shortstop Dawson Gilstrap. Nice play there by catcher Mike Kinney. Swing and a miss there. Evens the count at 1-1 with a couple of outs.
Looks like the wind's picking up out there.
Ground high hopper. Jones in to make the play. So a nice play there by shortstop Josh Jones to end the third inning, but not before Southern Wesleyan picks up a run. We're tied at 4. When we come back, we'll be in the top of the fourth inning.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meat and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
Fans, welcome back to Dr. C. Keith Connor Field, Rails 133, one of our sponsors for the athletic department. Just got a chance to watch that commercial. Actually filmed and, I guess, directed and produced and edited by our very own Ryan McCachran.
We had Rails just last week as we had our celebration for our student athlete workers, for people that work our sporting events here for us. And so it was catered by Rails, and it was delicious.
It was delicious. We had it down at Childs Field as Lacrosse hosted Compers. We had chicken strips, mozzarella sticks, I believe it's Southwestern egg rolls. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And, of course, we cannot go without saying your spinach artichoke dip that you love.
I love it. With some pub chips. Dip them pub chips in there. Ooh, it's good.
Catcher Mike Kinney stands in just after shortstop Josh Jones flied out to center fielder Travis Hammond.
Now I'm hungry for rails.
I was just about to say, are they open on Sundays? They are open on Sunday. They have their famous meet and three. So if you ever get a chance to visit Central, make sure you check out Rails 133 right across the train tracks there in downtown Central, South Carolina. You can't miss them, and you wouldn't want to. They have a lot of good food. So we appreciate Rails being a sponsor here for Southern Wesleyan University. 1-2 count, one out here. Mufara. Fastball up that Kinney sends back to the backstop, and the clouds are starting to roll in here. We'll check our John Bolton weather report and see what we've got. Another foul ball off to the right in front of the spectator. Looks like there's a 40% chance around 5 o'clock, so that's about an hour away. We'll see where the radar, for some reason, another foul ball.
Good thing we have this fan strategically located. Oh, he's hustling too. I like it.
Looks like we have a sail just to our west that is popping up at the lake. So typically what's going to happen this time of year is it's going to get to the lake and potentially dissipate. Another foul ball off back to our right. I have a couple of lakes in this area that are immediately close to us, in Lake Kiowee and Hartwell and Lake Jocassee, a little further up the road. If you enjoy hiking and boating and skiing and just general lake type activities, ground ball out to shortstop. It's going to be a tough play and not in time. So Kenny hustles down and beats out the infield hit there. So it's going to bring up third baseman Zach Zoltowski. And we're going to get a break in the action. And I believe this is going to be an opportunity for Coach Matt Robinson to check on his pitcher, Mufara. That's why the home plate umpire is actually going out. So he probably won't be charged with a visit. We'll probably get this one waived off, and we are. So no visit there. That was just a chance to check and make sure he's okay. So this brings up third baseman Zoltowski. Zach from Raleigh, North Carolina. He is a junior. Another foul ball. Ronnie, as we mentioned, the spring semester coming to a close. Graduation the 1st of May. What are your plans for the summer in terms of the athletic department?
Well, you know, we want to make some upgrades and some improvements over the summer. So when the student athletes return in the fall, we'll have some excitement and, you know, some upgrades for them to enjoy. And I think it'll really just start the year off in the right frame of mind and have everybody get excited.
Fly ball out to right center field, and this brings up center fielder Dylan Jeffrey. So a couple of outs now. Runner for Mount Olive still at first base. Fans, I can tell you one thing we are going to improve here at Connor Field is that backstop.
Yes.
So hopefully that when you're watching in February of spring of 2024, we'll have a brand new backstop, and therefore it won't be conflicting with your view of the field. That one has served its purpose very well. But
I think it has.
it is time to retire it.
I agree.
There's a high fly ball. Gilstrap out, Hammond in, and shortstop Dawson Gilstrap records the third out. And that will bring us to the bottom of the fourth. When we come back, we are still tied 4-4. Travis Hammond stands in for the Warriors here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Ugard still on the mound for Mount Olive. So it's going to be Hammond, Mix, and Wiggins. Hammond 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Oh.
And that one's going to send him to first base.
That's got to hurt a little bit. Hopefully it went off one of those pads he just took off.
Jackson Mix stands in. Mix is 2 for 2 today. In fact, the top 5 hitters have all 6 hits for Southern Wesleyan here today. Mix was hitless yesterday in the doubleheader, so he's getting his money's worth today. One hit shy of 20 on the season, and that one's going to get to third, but another nice play, this time by third baseman Zach Zoltowski. West Virginia native Noah Wiggins stands in. Noah playing left field for Southern Wesleyan today. Pitch in there for a strike. Ryan, you win the fourth inning, and this is the go forth and communicate with the press box via Slido. Fans, remember Slido.com. Just visit the website, and in the participants code there, hashtag 2625511, swing and a miss. Get interactive with us here in the press box. Ask us some questions. Give a shout out to your favorite Warrior, or if you're a Mount Olive fan watching the broadcast today, you can do that as well. We won't shut you out. 0-2 count here on Wiggins. And Noah's going to go down on strikes, and this is going to bring up Cam Mitchum. You mentioned some of the facility upgrades and always wanting to give student athletes and students the best experience possible, and when they come back in August, hopefully they'll see some things on campus making a difference. Are there some other areas within the department that I'm assuming that the summer is going to be more of a project type list. Obviously there's day-to-day operations that goes on as well as Cam swings and misses there, but some projects that you'll be venturing into toward the 23-24 Foul ball off behind the Mount Olive bullpen. Technical difficulties there. We're back.
Over the summer, absolutely just some spruce up things, but we're hopefully going to be doing a couple bigger projects as well. And then rewriting some policies, shaping up our manuals, and just getting things, in order as we have a little bit more downtime and as we look forward to the next school year. But hopefully also we'll get a little time off and be able to have some vacation and do some fun things too.
Cam Mitchum picking up another big RBI there as Warriors now take a 5-4 lead. So nice job there by Mitchum, and Ronnie, that gets him at 40 on the season. So we'll check here in just a little bit where Cam is in relation to the conference. Cam Mitchum off and running on the pitch, and I'm not sure if that was I'm assuming that was going to be a missed sign at some point by someone, and irregardless, that's going to end the fourth inning, and in doing so, we're going to head to the fifth. Warriors lead 5-4. Welcome back here to Connor Field, and we're going to head the top half of the fifth inning. Mufara is still out there on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. Nice pitch there by Steven to get ahead in the count 0-1. As we mentioned, this is his fifth inning of work. He scattered 7 hits, allowed 4 runs. All 4 are earned. He has 2 strikeouts, no walks. And this brings up left fielder Vito Paterno. Vito is 1 for 2 today with an RBI. Has a stolen base on the season, or in the game as well. And that pitch just misses down, so 2-1 count here for the leadoff hitter in the fifth inning. Infield remains the same for Southern Wesleyan, and a leadoff walk there. This brings up second baseman Jack Casbaro. Mitchum's over at first, Jackson Mix at second, Gilstrap at short, and Josh Long at third, and Tyler Jackson behind the plate. Off on the pitch, and he's going to get in there safely with a stolen base. So Mitchum's 40th RBI, Ronnie, actually puts him in the top 10 now in the conference. And he has 9 home runs, so he's in the top 10. So good season.
And he still has opportunity to ring some more up today even.
He does that. We're going to have another break in the action as head coach Matt Robinson's going to head out. We do have some action down in the bullpen. Can't exactly tell who that is, but this is probably going to be a longer than normal visit. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in 45 seconds. back here to Connorfield. Josh Fenton on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. Fenton, a local product from Greer, South Carolina. Transfer in from Spartanburg Methodist. This is going to be his 18th appearance on the season. Mafaro accounts for the runner at second base here with no outs in the 5th inning. Fenton brings an 8.31 earned run average, 2-1 record in. Pretty much averages an inning per appearance, as he's just over 17 innings on the season, and Jackson with a good block there to keep the pitch in front of him. Long look in for Fenton, and swinging bunt just in front, and that's going to be a tough play there with nowhere to go. So Jackson made a good play there. Deacon a throw to first in hopes that the runner would round third base just enough to get him. Runners at the corners now for Mount Olive with no outs here in the 5th inning, so Fenton has his work cut out for him.
Choboy steps up with runners at the corners.
Try to cut down the go-ahead run. Two count here. Big pitch from Fenton, and there's going to be a swing and a miss. He's going to make the throw down to first base. It's a good play there by Jackson to record the first out here in the 5th inning. This brings up first baseman Cooper George. George is 0 for 2. Strikeout and a fly out. Infield still in here with 1 out. Fenton gets ahead with a strike. other than the obvious reason of the infield end to cut down the runner, potentially to hold the runner at third, but also a little bit of a mental strength test for the hitter as puts a little more pressure on them, and that pitch called for a strike. George not exactly excited about that one, takes a step out and clears his head. So we're 0-2 now. And good piece of hitting there by Cooper George. He just reaches out and slaps that one into right field. So Casbaro scores for Mount Olive. So a couple runs now here in the top of the fifth. Pushes the lead to 6-5. Infield will drop back to double play depth. Josh Long on the grass at third. Designated hitter J.T. Stone stands in. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. There's a fly ball deep center field. Hammond heading back, but he's not going to be able to get this one. And J.T. Stone steps in and picks up his 4th home run of the season. Head coach Matt Robinson's going to head out. And we're going to have another pitching change. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you caught up with the new pitcher for Southern Wesleyan. 8-5 Mount Olive leads.
Down ready, stay ready. Mr. Young Greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside. Yo, I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the right. Trouble it comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit showed me that they lacking. Most of them hip to the fashion, just not to action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. Mr. Young Greatest, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going up levels again, parted with sin.
George Shadowski, the new pitcher for Southern Wesleyan. George comes in, making his 20th appearance this season. 1-0 with 3.72 earned run average. 20th appearance, just shy of 20 innings. 19 and a third, 13 walks, 12 strikeouts, and he's facing the shortstop, Josh Jones. J.T. Stone, 2-run home run ran Fenton out of the game, and Shadowski in. He's the third pitcher for Southern Wesleyan. For just joining us, third game of the series, doubleheader played yesterday. Foul ball off to our right. Had runs scored in every inning. Warriors jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the first. Mount Olive came back in the top of the second. Took a 1-run lead. 4-3. This one's popped up behind home plate, just in front of the Mount Olive dugout, and Jackson makes a good play there. To retire Jones. Warriors tied it back up in the bottom of the third, went ahead in the bottom of the fourth. And in the top of the fifth, Mount Olive has plated 4. 2 coming off of the bat of J.T. Stone. And this brings up catcher Mike Kinney. Kinney's 2 for 2 today with a run scored. Two-one count, couple of outs. Kinney stands back in. And that one hits him. Off-speed pitch. Not exactly what Shadowski was hoping for. So the Warriors will finish this series up with Mount Olive today, and they'll head to USC Aiken on Wednesday. 6 o'clock first pitch down in Aiken. And then Friday back here at the Con, 6 o'clock on Friday, 1 o'clock doubleheader. Nice off-speed pitch in for a strike there. Fans like to remind you about Slido.com. You'll see the graphic at the bottom of your screen there if you want to get interactive with the press box. Got the hashtag. All you have to do is go to the website, put in that hashtag 2625511. Give a shout out to one of your favorite Warrior players, or if you're listening from Mount Olive, you can do the same. Let us know what hometown you're watching the broadcast from. Pitch inside, just misses. Fouled back off. Ground ball out to Gilstrap. He's up and over to record the final out in the top half of the fifth inning. We'll take a break. When we get back, we'll check out our interactive feed with Slido. 8-5 Mount Olive.
I was being recruited for track. I had no idea what a SWU was until I got in touch with the amazing head coach here, Greg Thiel. We set up a meeting and I came here and I visited the school, and like after I left, I just remember telling my mom, like, I don't want to tour any other schools. Like, this is where I need to be. When I go out there, it's like all my worries and struggles that I'm dealing with outside the sport, they kind of just fade away because I feel like God is showing me something through the sport, like you're here to make an impact at the school, on the track team, within yourself. Having these people that I can connect with on the team, not only just to be able to call them my teammates, but to call them my close friends, is something that I'm really grateful for, and I hate being alone. So most of the time I'm spending time with my friends, whether it's going to grab a coffee at Blue Hill, which the Blue Hill baristas know me very well because I spend most of my days there. I'm just really grateful to be here. I love SWU. Go SWU!
Chance Fogle, the hitter for the Warriors here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Southern Wesleyan trails 8-5. Andrew Ledbetter, transfer from Stony Brook University out of Huntington Station, New York, is the new pitcher for Mount Olive. Ledbetter making his 11th appearance out of the bullpen this spring. 2-2 on the season, 2.63 earned run average, 19 strikeouts in 13 innings. And Fogle hits a high fly ball to right field, but not deep enough. And the first out is recorded. Marty Grisso 1 for 2 with an RBI. That in the form of a double for the Warriors here. They trail by 3. That pitch by Ledbetter in there for a strike. Couple of questions coming in to Slido. We'll get to those here momentarily. That pitch down in the dirt. Grisso stands in at 2-1. Got some viewers down in South Georgia. And one of the reasons we're unable to provide play-by-play on all the games is simply lack of staff, to be quite honest with you. We try to mix it up as much as possible with our spring sports, softball, lacrosse, and baseball. Obviously want to get to the point where we can provide play-by-play for all the home athletic events. Pop up back behind us. Ledbetter with a long look in for Grisso here. And the full count. Ground ball gets by shortstop Josh Jones. So Grisso reaches. question as Tyler Jackson makes his way to the plate. One out here in the 5th inning. How many triple plays have occurred in Southern Wesleyan history? To be quite honest, I have no idea. I only know of one that occurred against Mars Hill back in the early 2000s. Fly ball down the right field line. Choboy over in front of the bullpen and makes a nice catch there. And that catch is a lot more difficult than it seems, knowing that the bullpen mound is going to be in that area. We'll see if we can get a replay of that one perhaps. But that was a nice play there by right fielder Landon Choboy. This brings up third baseman Josh Long with a couple of outs. Josh Long stands in. Ledbetter pitch gets away from Kenny. That allows so to advance down to second base. So runner in scoring position here for Southern Wesleyan. Another question out there. What are the chances the Warriors make it into conference play, rather playoffs? They're not mathematically eliminated, but it's going to be a tough uphill battle. They're, I think, maybe 4 or 4.5 games behind Belmont Abbey, and got a 3-game series with Erskine and a tough series with number 1 ranked team in the country to finish up the regular season in North Greenville. So still a chance, but a lot of things are going to have to work out in their favor, including a come-from-behind victory here today. So they trail 8-5. Get a chance to see the back end of that replay there with the catch by Choboy in right field. And I was talking about the elevated mound in the bullpen area. It is on the play, in play. That's a tough play there. And Josh Long pushes the count now to even at 2-2 with a couple of outs. And Ronnie, we all know what that means in the game of baseball.
Deuce is wild.
The deuces are wild indeed. So Grisso at second in scoring position. We'll see if Long can put this one in play or at least reach base. If he reaches, he would be the tying run. Correction, it's 8-5, so I'm trying to look through the backstop, making it a little difficult. It's actually 8-5. I was thinking it's 8-6, so maybe I'm wishfully thinking Grisso scores here. Trying to help out as much as I possibly can. And so Long reaches first base, and Gilstrap comes to the plate. He represents the tying run.
There you go. That was a good patient at-bat by Josh Long.
We're in the bottom of the 5th inning, and I've just been pointed out that the broadcast scoreboard is right in front of my face, so I appreciate that. Beautiful monitor we have here. Gilstrap just misses a hit down the right field line. There's a pitch. Catches the outer half, 0-2 count now. So Ledbetter looks in with runners at first and second. 0-2 count, 2 outs. That one misses down in the dirt. Wind picking up a little bit. Getting overcast now, Ronnie.
Sure is. Where'd our blue sky go?
Ground ball back up the middle, but they had Gilstrap played close there. We'll head to the 6th inning, 8-5 Mount Olive. Back here at Connor Field, affectionately known as the Con. Here in the top of the 6th inning, 0-1 count. Ronnie, I'm using the monitor to.
It's a bit easier.
It is. It's literally, as this fly ball goes out to right field, Chance Vogel over. Left fielder Vito Paterno. Ashton Falk, the new pitcher for Southern Wesleyan. Ashton comes in. He's 1-2 on the season, 15th appearance, 7.36 earned run average. Warriors have a full stable of arms as only used 4 pitchers yesterday. 2 of those were the starters. Cord Babcock started game 1. Andrew Patterson pitched an inning, so Patterson is still, I'm assuming, available today. Cliff Olmstead pitched 3 1/3, so he's probably not. He got 70 pitches, so I'm going to say no on that. And Micah Gustafson pitched a complete game. In the second game, tough luck loser. They got beat 2-1. 3-1 count. This one again to right field. Vogel in, and he retires Paterno. Second baseman Jack Casbaro. Falk coming in. Ronnie, two quick outs. We'll see if he can get out of this inning here and get the Warriors back in the dugout and score some runs here. Shows bunt, nice bunt, and no play at first base. So just like that, second baseman Casbaro Showboy 0 for 3 with a strikeout today. Couple outs here in the sixth inning. 3-run lead from Mount Olive. That pitch down in the dirt. Good job by Jackson. Showboy reaches. Cooper George waits to hit next, but there are a couple of outs. Falk with the look in, runner off on the pitch, and it's not going to be in time. So stolen base there by Casbaro. 5 stolen bases on the day, Ronnie, for Mount Olive.
Wow.
Fly ball out, center field. Hammond over, plenty of room to get the third out and retire Mount Olive. So nothing doing there in the top of the sixth inning. We'll be back. It'll be bottom of the sixth. Warriors up, down 8-5. Travis Hammond stands in for Southern Wesleyan. Here in the bottom half of the sixth inning, Ledbetter deals and a pitch down low. Hammond had a couple of hits and a run scored in the doubleheader yesterday. We were talking just earlier about the standings, and where the Warriors stand in terms of making postseason play. Top 8 as Hammond takes a strike there. The top 4, which if the season ended today, would be North Greenville, Pembroke, Mount Olive, and Barton. The top 4 automatically advance to the conference tournament. Then what you have is basically a play-in games. 5 plays 8, 6 plays 7, and then you have those 2 winning teams make up seeds 5 and 6. Hammond flies out to right fielder Landon Choboy, and this brings up second baseman Jackson Mix. Jackson having a good day at the plate. He's 2 for 2. And a sacrifice there earlier as well. And so basically right now as Mix stands in, Belmont Abbey is 3.5, it looks like, ahead of Southern Wesleyan. So depending on how this game ends up, the Warriors can come back. That obviously puts them with 8 wins, and Belmont Abbey has 11 on the season. So mathematically, yes, still in the hunt, but also with only 6 games left to play after the conclusion of this one, makes it a little more difficult. Ground ball out, just foul. Eight runs, 11 hits, 1 error for Mount Olive, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Southern Wesleyan. And a ground ball out to second baseman. So Mix's counterpart in the form of Jack Casbaro retires him 4-3 if you're scoring at home. And this brings up West Virginian Noah Wiggins. Only one more non-conference game for the Warriors, and that being in the form of USC Aiken this coming Wednesday. And the rest of the season will just be conference games. Erskine and North Greenville. Three-0 count for Wiggins, so called strike there. Pushes it to 3-1. Other action across the conference. Francis Marion defeated Barton 2-1. Pembroke defeated King 12-3, and Shawan upset Emmanuel 9-8. And then we have this one here. Cam Mitchum stands in, as we mentioned, came in with 37 RBIs, and thus far today has improved that to 40 on the season. That pitch misses low. Wiggins at first with 2 outs. 2-0 count here for Mitchum. There's a pop-up down the right field line, and second baseman Casbaro over and makes a nice sliding catch. They had shifted on Mitchum a good bit, but able to recover there. So that completes 6 innings of play here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Ashton Falk heading back out there for his second inning of work. We'll take a break. When we come back, top of the 7th will be upon us, 8-5 Mount Olive. Drive down the left field line. That's going to be an easy double for George as he comes standing up there. This is going to bring up designated hitter J.T. Stone. Stone, you'll remember, had a big 2-run home run, I believe, back in the 4th, 5th inning, perhaps. Stone's 1 for 3. That pitch down in the dirt gets away and allows Cooper George to advance. So a runner now in scoring position, infield, most likely going to be in. Falk with the long look. And that pitch catches the corner. Nice pitch by Falk. Good job by Jackson to keep that one from going to the backstop. Stone hit his 4th home run of the season earlier. An RBI of 27 and 28. That one down and not far enough, but Jackson kicks it away, and Falk didn't cover the plate. So a tough break there. Jackson thought the ball got by him, but it was actually down at his feet, so Falk wasn't going to cover for obvious reasons, but then Jackson inadvertently kicked it back toward the backstop, and good solid base running there more than anything by Cooper George from Mount Olive. And J.T. Stone sends this one deep to right field, and that one's not going to come back. So J.T. Stone now with his second home run of the season, or rather the game. Shortstop Josh Jones. Jones 1 for 3 on the day with a run scored. That pitch misses down. Ground ball through the 5-6 hole. So a base hit here for Josh Jones, and this brings up catcher Mike Kinney. Falk back in there, ahead in the count, 0-1. 10-5 now, Mount Olive leads. Kenny shows bunt, good bunt. Cam Mitchum, a little bit of a delay there. He thought Falk may have been over-fielding the bunt, but irregardless, they get the out. So good sacrifice bunt there by Kenny. Brings up third baseman Zach Zoltowski. Mount Olive with a runner in scoring position now. 1 out here in the 7th inning. Zach's 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. He also has a stolen base, a ground out, and a fly out today. Had a hit yesterday, and just like that, the sun is back out. And some ominous-looking clouds out in left center or center field. Fortunately, they are past us. There's a called strike. On the outer half, we appreciate our Director of Athletics, Julia Reiniga, making a food run for us up here in the press box. She's been away for about an inning, so that's where she's been. Swing and a miss. Pushes it to a 1-2 count. Try to take care of our workers in the press box as much as possible. Of course, you've heard us two up here, and working our way down is Ryan McCracken on the production truck, and Grace Eckert working the stats. Thomas McCagg bolstering the PA music, and Lindsey Schneider on the scoreboard. Not going to make it. A tough play there by Jackson Miggs. Couldn't get the ball out of his glove, so pushes runners at the corners. Center fielder Dylan Jeffries. Jeffries 1 for 4. The run scored, an RBI and a double on the day. Jeffries had a good day yesterday. 4 hits combined in both games. Had some 3 RBIs. I'm going to have to admit, I looked down and saw the bunt in play. I'm not sure if that was an attempted safety squeeze or a suicide squeeze. You don't see a suicide squeeze very much anymore. But there's a couple outs. Here at first and second, and Jackson doing a good job keeping the baseball in front of him. And getting some hard work in. So Jeffries at first, and Vito Patierno, left fielder, stands in. Vito also has a hit and an RBI and a run scored. A couple stolen bases, as does Casbera, who waits to hit on deck. Should Patierno reach, and there's a ground ball to shortstop. Long throw by Gilstrap, and he remains on the bag to retire the hitter. So we'll head to the bottom of the 7th, 10-5 Mount Olive. Chance Vogel stands in for the Warriors here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ledbetter still out there on the mound, getting his 3rd inning of work now for Mount Olive. ground ball out to second baseman Casbaro. Mount Olive's had 3 pitchers today's game. Hunter Stevens was the starter. He went 1 inning. Gave way to Newgard. Newgard gave way to Ledbetter now. 5 strikeouts on the day for Mount Olive pitchers.
It'd be great if the Warriors could get a little run going here, get our bats going again like at the beginning of the game.
It's a high pop-up, shallow center field, and center fielder Dylan Jeffries comes in to make the play. So a couple of quick outs. You're exactly right, Ronnie. That'd be great to do. It's going to have to start now with 2 outs as a couple of quick outs.
Rally on 2 here.
Off-speed pitch misses. And a little flare, first baseman Cooper George takes that. So a quick bottom of the 7th inning. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be in the top of the 8th. It's still 10-5.
This is Conference Carolinas.
Josiah Sizemore, the new pitcher from Richmond, Indiana, on the mound for the Warriors. Swing and a miss. Second baseman Jack Casbaro.
That's how they do it in Indiana. I'm also a Hoosier native.
Strike again there. Evens the count at 2-2. How long did you live in Indiana there?
I lived in Indiana for 38 years before coming down here to the great state of South Carolina.
That pitch misses inside, and I know you have a South Bend connection. Share about that, if you will.
Yeah, grew up right near South Bend, Notre Dame. Both my grandparents retired from Notre Dame, so I grew up on that campus, and yeah, it wasn't quite as locked down as it is now. We used to run around there in the summer, out on it, play basketball, football, all the sports. Really good memories.
Casbaro on first. Sizemore with the long look in. That one just misses. Right fielder Landon Choboy stands in with a 1-1 count. Decent crowd here for a Sunday afternoon. I understand we had a good crowd here yesterday. It was senior day. Casbaro's off on the pitch, and that one goes off the foot of Choboy. Landon stands back in. Sizemore with the pitch, and that one gets away from Jackson far enough for Casbaro to advance to second. So now runner in scoring position here with a 2-2 count. Sizemore making his 11th appearance on the season. He has 8 innings pitched. There's a line drive into center field, but Casbaro made a move back towards second base. So prevented him from scoring. So runners at the corners. This brings up first baseman Cooper George. George is 2 for 4. 2 runs scored, an RBI. Also has a double in the mix. We are in the top of the 8th inning. Ground ball to Josh Long, and did not make the play. So we're going to have a timeout on the field. Ground ball was hit to Josh Long, who came up throwing to third baseman, or rather catcher Jackson. The ball was to the first base side, but Jackson made the catch, came back in, and Casbarrow came in and basically jumped over the tag. From my vantage point, was unable to see. We'll see if we have any replay coming in, and we'll get a good look here. Ground ball to Josh Long, and now he's going to be called out. So he saying that he missed the plate, and in doing so, he calls him out. I've never actually seen the fact that he just has to tag the plate. And we get another look at it here. Well, we got us a look. So I was thinking the process. I couldn't see if he made the tag or not. I could see that chances of him actually tagging the plate was not very good. And it looks like he did look like he missed the tag. But he also missed home plate. So, interesting call there. And this brings up JT Stone. Stone has a big day, couple of home runs, 3 RBIs. So runners at first and second as we're getting settled back in here. So 1 out. That pitch misses away as well. So Sizemore obviously not wanting to give Stone much of anything to hit with a couple of home runs, one to dead center field, one pulled down the right field line. And that pitch misses. So Stone's going to head down to first base after drawing a 4-pitch walk. And we're probably going to need a change in pitchers, and we are. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, Mount Olive will have bases loaded in the top of the 8th inning. Shortstop Josh Jones stands in for Mount Olive. New pitchers Andrew Patterson. Mentioned early in the broadcast, Andrew was actually in relief yesterday as well, so got his work cut out for him here with bases loaded and one out. AP making his 20th appearance this season, 2-1 record, 3.69 earned run average. And there's a line drive into left field just in front of Wiggins. That's going to plate a couple of runs. So Patterson in here just trying to minimize the damage as much as possible. Always a tough situation for a pitcher to come in with bases loaded, especially no outs. AP is the epitome of someone working incredibly hard his entire collegiate career, and the results showing positive for him. So it's good to see him out there, and this is his senior year, getting some consistent work and being productive as well. Swing and a miss. Catcher Mike Kinney. Kinney's 2 for 2 with a run scored. Shout out to Jacob Jackson from Emily, Hannah, and Aaron at Charleston Southern University. Getting in on Slido.com. Two count. One out here in the top of the 8th inning, 12-5 Mount Olive. This is the last game of the weekend in Conference Carolinas baseball action. All the other games have already concluded today. Rain impacted several of the conference series. As we mentioned, Francis Marion defeated Barton 2-1. Pembroke defeated King 12-3. And Emmanuel lost to Shawan 9-8. Fly ball that's going to get fouled down the right field line. High pop-up. Shortstop Gilstrap out, battling the sun, makes the play to record the second out here. Third baseman Zach Zoltowski. Zoltowski is 2 for 4 with a run scored and RBI. Foul ball off up to our friend sitting up high above the con.
He might think twice about sitting there next time, having to chase all these foul balls. Although he doesn't seem to mind. We appreciate his help.
He has definitely retrieved a plethora of baseballs this weekend. Pick to second. Swing and a miss. Approaching the 6 o'clock hour. First pitch was at 3. That pitch up and in on Zoltowski. Zach only getting his 4th start of the season, so his 13th game he's played in, but his 4th start. Actually, he started in game 2 yesterday as well. Sun back out here above us. Temperature in the low to mid 70s today. Winds kind of died down, so blue skies feel like the threat of any thunderstorm has passed. Foul ball back behind us. We did have the question earlier about the play-by-play for all the games. We kind of addressed that and wanted to let fans know, too. Always trying to improve not just our broadcast, but event management. And obviously the goal is to be able to do play-by-play for all. So going to try to get some of our students involved even more so next year. We had some student workers doing play-by-play for basketball and earlier in the fall season, and some other staff employees have mixed in as well. And I believe this will be my last broadcast of the spring, as I'll be working softball next weekend. Swing and a high hopper. Mitchum over. Patterson alertly covering first base to get the final out of the 8th inning. So we'll take a break. When we come back, Warriors work cut out for them. They'll trail by 7, 12-5.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meat and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
and oddly enough, they're both 2-1. And a base hit there for Josh Long. Myrick also pitched yesterday. He actually picked up the save in game 2. And he was the second pitcher. So Andrew Patterson and Hayden Myrick have a lot in common today. Long at first base, Dawson Gilstrap in the box. And a pickoff play at first base. 12-5, Mount Olive, bottom of the 8th. Warriors have 6 outs. They have to average just over a run per out and keep Mount Olive where they are. Wind picking back up. Pitch just misses outside. Well, Ronnie, you've talked a lot about Military Appreciation Day. I think John Bolton will be in attendance next week for Military Appreciation Day. And if you haven't had a chance to visit BoltonPhoto.com, check out some of your favorite Warriors. He is not in attendance today. I'm not sure if he was here yesterday. I believe he still might be traveling. But BoltonPhoto.com, you can go and visit the galleries. John has been taking photos of SWU athletic events for many, many years. We have utilized his photographs for website content, social media, hallway photos, formerly of swoopy events, a whole host of opportunities. And we get to have lunch with John Monday through Friday. Another pig play. Two count here. And that's going to be a called third strike. So 1 out now here in the 8th inning, and this will bring up Travis Hammond. Hammond 0 for 2. Run scored, hit by a pitch. Another pickoff play here, 8th inning. That pitch over for a strike. Two 2-1 count now here on Hammond. Hammond batting .302, entered the game hitting .302, so that comes slightly down. That pitch misses away. Got some more action down in the Mount Olive bullpen. Myrick is the saves leader for Mount Olive. They have 10 saves on the season, mixed in around 5 different people, and that's a called strike. We appreciate our Director of Athletics, Julia Reininga, helping us out on the broadcast today. She has signed off. But we appreciate her being with us in the broadcast booth. Ground ball through the 5-6, so first and second now with one out. Second baseman Jackson Mix, a couple of hits today with a run scored. George from Liberty, South Carolina, commenting on the ground level camera view. We appreciate, George, you responding in on Slido.com. That is a different angle here this weekend. Swing and a miss. George was talking about the ground level camera. There it is. Also tune in next Saturday. I don't want to give away too much, but it's my understanding we're going to try to have a view from, let's just say, maybe the clouds during the military appreciation event. So we'll leave it at that. You've got to tune in to see it. And Jackson Mix goes down with a strikeout here, and this brings up Noah Wiggins. I have pretty much every game commented on Noah Wiggins' walk-up song as being the best one in my book for this year. He is a West Virginia native, and he's letting that be expressed in his walk-up song. First and second, and Wiggins swings and fouls this one back behind the plate. Nice play there by Kenny. Unfortunately, makes a good play and then comes out in front of the plate and does a header. Wiggins fouls this one off. We mentioned military appreciation next weekend, softball home next Saturday, and that will finish them up with regular season play. And we mentioned too, baseball has another weekend. They'll finish up regular season at North Greenville and Tigerville. Another foul ball off in front of the dugout. Cross will visit Coker on Tuesday and Lees McRae up in Banner Elk, North Carolina on Friday. Track will be at South Carolina. That gets you caught up with our week of athletic events. Swing and a miss, and Myrick gets Mount Olive back in the dugout. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll head to the top of the ninth inning. Still 12-5, Mount Olive.
Yeah. Down ready, stay ready. Aye. Mr. Young Greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside. Yo, I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the ride. Trouble it comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit show me that they lacking. Most of them hip to the fashion, just not the action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. Mr. Young Greatest, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going to levels again, parted with sin. Had to repeat.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious, and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University.
Chapel. Chapel comes in with a 3.86 earned run average, making his fifth appearance. He has 2 1/3 innings in the books for the Warriors. So we'll see if Chapel can do have some action down in the Mount Olive bullpen, so we'll see if we have a new pitcher or if Myrick comes back out. But a leadoff walk here. And we're going to have a pitching change. So with that, we're going to take a break. We'll be back shortly. Aiden Evans, the new pitcher for the Warriors. Dylan Jeffries at first after the walk. Rusty Chappell, this is left fielder Vito Patierno. Evans comes in, making his 12th appearance, 2.25 earned run average. This will be his 9th inning of work. Pop up just beyond first base. That's going to be a tough play. Jackson Mix makes the play. Second baseman Jack Casbaro in the box now for Mount Olive. Jeffrey's still on at first base. Jeffrey's off and ball gets into center field. So runner now at third. So Casbaro off-speed pitch. Got a 2-2 count here on the batter with one out. Jeffrey stands 90 feet away. All-speed pitch just misses away. Pushes it to a full count. Payoff pitch here from Aiden Evans, the senior. Also recognized yesterday during Senior Day. Pitch fouled off into the Mount, toward the Mount Olive dugout. Ground ball over to Mitchum. Evans late covering and not going to be in time. So a good play there by Mitchum, but unavailable to brings up right fielder Landon Choboy. With Casbaro on first, rather. That pitch misses in. a sail coming in from Clemson. And it looks like it has gotten a little bit darker, but looks like the bulk of this sail is going to stay south of us. Hopefully we'll be able to finish this one off. There's a fly ball down the left field line, and it's going to get foul. Two count now, 1 out. That pitch misses away, so it pushes this to a full count. Evans with a long look in. And that one is going to be hit deep left field, and it's not going to come back. So Choboy with a 2-run home run here in the 9th inning. Pushes the Mount Olive lead to 15-5. First baseman Cooper George stands in.
What's making it look darker?
George is 2 for 5 with 3 runs scored, an RBI and a double today. Came in batting .363 and a swing and a miss, and single up the middle for George, going to be his third hit rather of the day, and this brings up a pinch hitter in the form of Gordon Peel. Peel comes in hitting .274 in this pinch hit appearance. He's hitting for JT Stone, who had a good game. JT had a couple of hits, both home runs, 3 RBIs on the day. There's a fly ball to left field, but Wiggins able to reel this one in.
Get that camera inside real fast. What happened to the play?
Lane McLean is going to be pinch hitting now. He's a freshman from have some liquid falling from the sky, and you would think by the way people are moving, we're about to have a torrential downpour. Couple outs here in the ninth inning. That pitch in there for a called strike. Nice pitch by Evans. McLean hitting .250. This is his 5th at bat on the season. Ground ball down the left field line. Going to hold the runners at second and third now, so a double for Lane McLean. His second hit of the season. So Mike Kinney will step in. He's caught the entire game today. He's 2 for 3 with a run scored. That pitch up out of the zone. This one misses upstairs again. That pitch misses, so a walk to Kinney, and this will bring up third baseman Zach Zoltowski. Zoltowski is 2 for 5 today. That pitch in there. So Evans gets ahead 0-1. Ground ball fouled off in front of the Warrior dugout. Fly ball, right field, going to fall in front of Fogle. And another run's going to score here from Mount Olive. Another pinch hitter here from Mount Olive. It's going to be number 9, Joshua Kabayama from Lethbridge, Alberta. It's going to be his 3rd at bat on the season. That pitch misses out. Mount Olive has 21 hits today, 17 runs. Warriors have countered with 10 hits, 5 runs. And now we're going to have some people moving fairly quickly. You can tell by the monitor we have a lot of rain that has entered the area. You can tell by the screen that we've encountered a little bit of a rainstorm here. Fouled off back behind us. This one misses out and away. This one's not going to be around much more. In fact, I believe, and the rain now seems to be subsiding in terms of heavy rain. And that one to the backstop, so I would imagine at this point we're going to get to the point to where we're going to have a conference by the umpires to see if we're going to continue play or if we're going to take a break and try to get some turfus down. So we're going to have a rain delay. Coaches and umpires are going to gather together to see exactly how long we're going to wait this one out. I don't foresee us having a long delay. In fact, they may end up making a decision to go ahead and call the game here shortly. We'll see. The umpires are actually going to head back up to the locker room. So we'll try to get word here shortly exactly if we're going to have a rain delay or what we're going to do here. We'll take a break. All right, fans, welcome back to Connor Field here. Slight rain delay. Field is back and ready. Jacob Webb on the mound for the Warriors coming out of the rain delay. We'll get our camera set up for you. It's going to be Webb's 4th appearance on the season. He's pitched 4 1/3 innings and a ground ball between shortstop and third is going to score a couple of runs for Mount Olive. Second baseman Jack Casbaro. Casbaro 4 for 5 today. So he has definitely improved his .284 batting average coming into today. Webb is a freshman from Chesney, South Carolina. So runners at first and second, 19-5 Mount Olive here in the 9th inning. That pitch over for a strike. Trojans have scored 7 here in the 9th inning to bust it open. That pitch, all speed in there for a strike. One-two count here, 2 outs. Warriors looking for that last out here in the top of the 9th inning. That pitch just misses away. Deuces are indeed wild here at the Con. And that pitch misses down low. So we'll go full count, 2 outs. Runners will be moving on the pitch. And the payoff pitch to Casbaro in from Webb. It's a ground ball back to Webb. And he'll retire the hitter 1-3 if you're scoring at home. This will end the top of the 9th inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the 9th inning. Mount Olive leads 19-5. Back here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Warriors trail here to Mount Olive, and pinch hitting is going to be Clifton Olmsted. Clifton making his 12th, or rather 25th appearance. And a new pitcher for Mount Olive in the form of Brian Robertson, lefty from Pitt Community College. It's going to be his third appearance on the season. So it looks as though Clifton comes in and going to get probably a double down the left field line. Chance Vogel stands in. Vogel 1 for 4, the run scored. So runner at second base in the form of Olmsted, and Robertson looks in. Pitch across for a strike. Nice pitch there, all speed in for a strike. 0-2 on Vogel here. As I mentioned, Chance had a big day yesterday with 4 hits. He was 3 for 3 actually in game 1. For Southern Wesleyan, swinging out and fouled back to the backstop. Sun is back out, as you can see here in Central. Started off the day partly sunny, then had a torrential downpour for about 2 minutes and 33 seconds, and slight delay, and now sun is back out. So that one back at us. There's a line drive up over the shortstop's head and going to get by the center fielder. So Olmsted is going to score. And this is going to bring up pinch hitter TJ Highsmith. Highsmith comes in batting .212 and 66 at bats on the season. 14 hits. That pitch misses in. Ground ball to third base. Lane McLean makes that play to retire Highsmith. Now Tyler Jackson stands in. Cuts on that one, misses. Ground ball. Shortstop makes a play. So Zach Zoltowski moves over from third base to shortstop to retire Jackson. And this brings up Josh Long. Last hope for the Warriors here with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Approaching the 7 o'clock hour, working on 4 hours here, including maybe a 12 to 15 minute rain delay, not exactly sure. That pitch misses upstairs, evens the count at 1-1. That one also up out of the zone. Nice off speed, misses. Thought that one might have gotten in there. Ballpark very quiet today, including the press boxes. Ground ball into left field, so a base hit by Josh Long extends the inning. This will bring up shortstop Dawson Gilstrap. Gilstrap 0 for 4 today. So runners at the corners. Chance Fogle at third, Josh Long at first base. Swing and a miss. Robertson looking to close it out for Mount Olive. That one gets to the backstop. So Fogle comes in to score. Long pushes to second base. Fly ball out to center field, and that's going to do it here at the Con on the Sunday afternoon. Warriors drop third game of the series, and this will end the weekend for Southern Wesleyan. They are defeated today 19-7 by Mount Olive. Warriors will head down to USC Aiken in the middle of the week, and then they will be back here at home on the weekend as they host Erskine College. The next time you get a chance for an online broadcast via the SWU Sports Network is going to be Friday at 6 o'clock first pitch, and then Saturday doubleheader, Military Appreciation Day. We appreciate you joining us today. Have a good weekend.